Alright. Let me test my audio first, and then make sure everything's working. Just need to make sure it works, or else, like, I don't want to make it, like, weird. Just need to make sure it works, or else, like, I don't want to make it, like, weird. Alright, my audio is working. So, I did not know this when I logged into Genshin. I wanted to, like, explore Snezhnaya on my own to, like, unlock the waypoints, so I don't have to, like, do, like, stupid backtracking or exploring throughout, like, all the stuff, so I could always just, like, automatically teleport to, like, what the next objective is. But apparently, Genshin knew, like, what it was doing, and then it automatically triggered a cutscene for Snezhnaya already. I have not explored Snezhnaya, as you can see right here. I've only gotten through the first cutscene, and to summarize what basically happened, I went there to see if I could explore. Paimon stopped me and was like, "Let's remember that time, like, when we talked to, like, Columbina, and then said goodbye to all our friends." And then, like, it automatically triggered a cutscene that was originally supposed to be here. So then Columbina talks to us, says, like, her farewells, her message from Sandrone, basically saying that Sandrone hopes that we don't cause trouble in Snezhnaya like everything else. And then after all those goodbyes, we went to the flagship, which was that inn we all, like, had, the inn we all stayed at, and we all essentially had a party, and then we're back here. So, coming forward with everything here, I do not know anything. I've avoided spoilers, and every time I tried to explore this place, I could not climb walls. So I couldn't even unlock this without dying. So, that's the basics of what essentially happened. Of, like, every time I tried logging in to Snezhnaya, and then I decided to not explore it anymore for the sake of stream. So I decided to not, and to save it all for stream. As you see, my traveler has no energy because he fucking froze to death. So now, we are going to play the story and unlock the map, because if I don't, then I can't unlock shit. So, this is something I have to do. I have to do this. I can't skip it.
They look similar to the ones in Notcry. You know, just minus the effects of Kawaki.
They just look fluffier.
That's a sure sign that we're officially in Snezhnaya now.
Made a lot of friends. Lost a lot of people along the way.
There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two.
Oh my god, the chest. Nah, I'm gonna leave. Fuck that. You're on your own, Paimon. Fuck you. You're on your own. Bye, Paimon. Oh, look, bears. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Paimon. Paimon being attacked by bears. Paimon, I'm coming back to save you. I don't want to get attacked by bears.
Paimon got a mouthful of snow. Ooh, it's so cold. Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm.
Oh, I got cryo sigils now. Yippee! Be careful, Paimon. There are bears here. And they will try to kill you.
Hey, check it out! Those are bears, right? Oh, look how big and fluffy they are!
Paimon, they literally tried to kill me when I tried to walk away from you.
Take a picture before the moment passes. Right here. If we get any closer, we might scare them away.
It's more like the opposite. It's the reverse area. It's the reverse. They'll scare me away.
See how your camera skills are these days. Whoa, wait a sec. Paimon sees something.
It's food.
Come on, quick! It looks like a train carriage.
Ah, transition. Check on the defunct train. Snowball flower.
Paimon's heard that Snezhnaya has loads of
They're
railways and trains.
squirrels.
This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned? Ooh, it's still so cold.
Still feeling chilly from getting buried in the snow?
I don't know. Maybe. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
This never happened in Nodcry. If you're cold, come a little closer.
Thanks for offering, but this isn't just the weather. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird.
Is this like when Paimon get hospitalized in the trailer?
Everything feels heavy. Getting kind of dizzy too.
Should we turn back?
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
Well, don't push yourself, okay? If you start feeling worse, tell me right away.
Yep, sure thing. Snezhnaya, here we come.
Find a place to hide from the blizzard. Walk through the blizzard with Paimon. No, this is Overwatch. Oh, does she follow me now? Let's go!
Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute.
Oh, it's actively blowing me away.
Barely fly.
It's actively pushing. Oh, wait for Paimon. You know, I should walk, cause like, then the game is gonna like force me to like run back for her, I think.
Oh, look! There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get out of this storm.
Paimon, I'm actively freezing to death right now. Ooh, a mint. Let's take that. I have half freeze. Ooh, cutscene. Whoa! I fell off a bridge.
What is this place?
I'm still dying.
Where's Paimon? I need to find her fast.
You have bigger problems to worry about.
Paimon! Paimon!
I need to run, or else I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna freeze to death if I don't.
That's strange. Where could she be?
Oh my god, a fire!
I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
What the? Oh, I thought the fire wasn't doing anything to me. I was like, why the am I freezing to death still, and when I'm really next to fire? Okay. Let's look for Paimon.
Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside.
Oh, is this where I unlock guns? Oh, common chest.
A reward on the road.
Never forget. I need a stopping point. You really have to climb this? Alright. Oh, is that a... Does that help me
It says
get warm?
here, Kresnik's torch, civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay.
Let me check what the quest says. The bridge that the snowstorm collapsed appears to have fallen into strange place. You cannot find Paimon. What happened to her? You have to find her. I mean, like, yeah, Paimon's like a fucking balloon compared to me. Ooh, a common chest.
Is this an answer from this
I
world?
like looting.
What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
I like how I actively die in cutscenes. Such a cool mechanic. What is this?
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original. Hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service.
How do you know that?
Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
What are you?
I am... I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow. To this end, I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body?
What body?
Huh? Why is my body like this?
I was about to ask you. Oh, so you weren't born like
I
this?
have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had. But this contradicts my current status. Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But
Oh, that's
I am
gotta be like
unable
some
to learn
cult
further
shit.
details at this moment. Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer.
Yeah, I'm actively
In accordance
dying.
with
Thanks
my
for
preset
noticing.
programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question. Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
No thanks. This is all a bit too strange for me. I will accept you. I don't know what the hell is tomorrow?
I understand your position. However, given your current physical condition, I must suggest that you reconsider.
Oh,
Before I was
man.
activated, you called out a name. Presumably that of your missing companion?
Yeah.
If you agree to accept me, after helping you get out of here, I will search for said companion and pinpoint their location.
You can do that?
To answer your question, yes.
Then I accept. Wow, no hesitation. Just I need Paimon. Oh my god, I have a weird UI in my eyes. It's gonna be like SAO, or all I see is just my health bar. Yo, I have a eye thingy
You have made
now.
a very wise decision. Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
The Traveler.
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What is your mission exactly?
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty Ark floats. I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential. The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
Alright, gameplay time. They live. How to remove a Prime Ice construct. Tap on Fab Vision to enter the Build Prime Ice mode. When a preview blueprint overlaps existing Prime Ice or a Prime Ice construct, the affected item will be marked red. At this time, pressing Build will remove the corresponding Prime Ice constructs and Prime Ice. Removing Prime Ice refunds Prime Ice resource, while removing Prime Ice constructs will not only return the corresponding fabrication materials and not energy. Will only return the corresponding fabrication materials and not energy to the Eye of Grey. The fuck does that mean? So I can remove it if I'm near the thing, but it doesn't apply to certain stuff?
You may now execute the command Demolish. Use it to remove the Prime Ice blocking the path and obtain Prime Ice units.
Okay, so Fab Vision remove.
Prime Ice unit count has been updated.
Oh, okay, wait, so okay, so if I do it, I get a resource. But it also sticks with me, so I can't get rid of it, correct? So now I have to keep it with... So it essentially is like I can store something. Oh. Tap on Fab Vision to build Prime Ice mode. To build a Prime Ice construct, first place the preview blueprint to the desired location. If the area is marked blue, press Build to complete building.
You may now execute the command Build. Use it to create a Prime Ice construct to prop up the door.
Okay, so if I press T, does that... Okay. Oh, wait. So, wait, I could just do this infinitely? Oh, I thought it was like I had to, like... Yeah, so I could just farm this, can't I? Build. Okay. They made it sound like I had to, like...
Is this an answer from this world?
Wait, if it's only... Okay, if it's blue, I can make something here. And then... Okay, Can I have that back, please? Yeah. Okay, so... from what I'm understanding is that... Like, I just have infinite resources to make the ice.
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice.
Maybe we can use pyro?
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
Oh my god, another tutorial. How do I get there? Oh, yeah, I can build. I can Minecraft this shit. Sustain. Okay, a heat source that constructed out of Prime Ice generates an easy-to-use warming flame. When within range of a heat source, you will no longer need to draw energy from the Eye of Grey to keep warm. Flame can follow you around within a certain area. However, do note that if you stray too far from the pedestal, it will automatically return to base. What? What?
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command Build Heat Source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
A reward on the road.
Wait, so how do I know, like, because I have certain energy, right? How do does it, like, rebuild over time? I don't understand. Okay, 1 in 3? Like, that's how I choose my... That's kind of weird. Okay, build. Oh, okay, so these lamps give me energy. It's like Dragon Spine. No, it's like the chasm. Just take a while. I want to remove it. Does it melt the ice here? Oh. Yeah, so he gives me energy. Okay, so these lamps give me energy to build the constructs. Watch it shrink. Oh, I can take it? What happens if I, like... Oh, but if okay, I don't... I mean, I might as well just, like, not... I mean, there's kind of, like, no point in me, like, bringing it. I could just, like, take it, remove it, take it, remove it, take it, remove it. Probably just be easier that way.
Scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
Alright, yeah, give me energy back. Is this... Okay, let me return the heat source. Let me remove this. And then... place it... I saw a blue. Okay, refund it. Let me get more energy back in case if I need to do that. Alright, cool. Okay, I understand now, I understand now. What is that?
Kresnik Crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience.
Kresnik Crystal, a crystal formed beneath the earth in Snezhnaya. It's said that Kresnik Crystal ore runs through the snow veins. No one knows how such large ore veins might have formed. Even as you read this, Kresnik Crystal is constantly being excavated from the mines of Novokitetsgrad to regions all over Snezhnaya. What does this do?
The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik Crystal. Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnik Crystal was granted. That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Maybe when we get your body back.
Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fire.
This is the third Descender. This has to be like the third Descender.
But for now,
in terms of
what you need to
spoilers.
remember is this. If you collect Kresnik Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
Okay, so... the Bitter Cold and Ice Snow. When moving around in a low temperature location, the Eye of Gray will expend energy to keep your body warm. When the Eye of Gray's energy is exhausted, your body temperature will drop rapidly depending on how cold the environment is, and you might even get hurt. Increasing the Eye of Gray's Kresnik energy to withstand the cold, you can get Kresnik energy from various resources such as Kresnik torches or various kinds of... Okay, so it's the...
Low power. Please use Kresnik Crystal to replenish energy reserves.
Okay, so it's the red crystals from Dragon Spine.
Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon. Go.
Go.
Go now. Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison.
What the fuck are you talking about? He has to be the third descender. I'm sorry.
Target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
Does that mean there's someone? Does that mean someone else is there besides Paimon?
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low.
Well, I mean, you have been hibernating for like a long ass time now.
Suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Let's head inside and take it from there. Oh my god. It's just the squeakiness.
Paimon!
You're dying. Who the hell is this? Is that the fucking Jester? What?
Who are you?
The Fatui Harbinger #1.
She's only sleeping.
Oh my god, this early?
Be the traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard. Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm.
Oh my god, I did not realize he wore all white. I thought he wore like black and stuff. I guess that's just the coat. And the lighting.
You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
God, what was his name
Your
again?
eyes.
Is it Piero?
Are you Conrian?
There are indeed some
Wait,
Conrians
really?
in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you.
Damn, it must have been a long ass time since I've seen a
It would be
Connery because I don't
unwise
remember
to
what they look like.
interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead. We will meet again very soon.
Bro, just casually meets the Fatui Harbinger #1 and then it just like walks away.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance.
I mean, he looks like
but
an
my
individual of
search
great
has yielded
significance.
No relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
I have a rough idea. He's probably some big shot who works for the Tsaritsa.
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
I'll boil some water. My primo gems are in that chest.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have caught a cold. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off.
Oh my gosh, she's shivering.
Where did the jester go?
The Jester! That was the Jester?!
Yep. The director of the Fatui. The Jester Piero. So, you met him?
The director of the Fatui is a man of Conria who has always acted in accordance with the Tsaritsa's will. But for the true meaning of concealed beneath his every action, perhaps only the winds and snows of Snezhnaya will know the answer. Sindrone. Mirrored Analysis, Sindrone, also known as Marionette, is the seventh of the two harbingers. She interprets all phenomena through the prism of mathematics and is an elegant lady who is never absent from a tea party. Credited at the hands of Alon Guillotin, the Lord Artificer of Fontaine, Sindrone has a keen mind and is highly adept at mechanics and engineering. Following the death of the Guillotin, she Childish Snezhnaya with Polony became a member of the Fatui. Despite her sharp tongue and cold, even hostile demeanor, Sanjorni nevertheless stepped up and saved everyone during the Nodcry crisis. Yeah, we spoke briefly, but he didn't reveal his identity.
The Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing. Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
Aww.
He
Even
had no
he's
intention of
shaking.
explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Paimon's like, what the fuck is that? Oh, the thing that got put in my eyeball. I found this in an ice cave.
It looks like half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
Snezhnaya was once the land.
Technically, it's not a pair.
There are many ancient creations here. That
Just
I'm
a
sure will
goggle.
broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
The Eye of Grey helped me find you. That's how I made it safely out of the cave.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
How the fuck do I clean this?
That makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister. Anyway, back to the Jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something. When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too. Paimon could tell that he was Conrian from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him. It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the Jester.
So he knows you? Is that why he was here? He came looking for you?
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance. And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either. Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him, and he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
I see what you mean. We'll remember to thank him next time we see him.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better. The Jester mentioned that this snowstorm, being the work of a monster, is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnegrad, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back. We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand. At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot. If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution.
What?
Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact.
So should I just follow the
We
train
can break
tracks?
through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way.
What
There is a
train?
small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that.
Are you sure you're up to this? I don't want you to push yourself.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure,
That makes it sound like she's dying.
but it's sure to
I don't want her to
clear
die.
on its own.
Fair enough. We'll stay the night in the town, then we'll take it from there.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish.
It's Eye of Grey. I thought it was Eye Grey. A strange mechanism you encounter in an administration. It often appears in the form of a monocle. It offers many convenient functions, such as recording blueprints for primary contract, creating primary calling trains. Perhaps it was built for the purpose of providing all these inconveniences.
I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
Alright. Ooh, a chest.
Is this an answer from this world?
Cabbage. Radishes. They had mittens here, man. Okay, nothing to note of in here. I feel like there's something like up there, right? Like, why does it feel like there's something up there? Alright. Round 2. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Okay. So he acts as my personal, like, body heater. And I have to
Please confirm when you are
continuously
ready to
maintain
depart.
that. Equip it from my inventory. Well, he's already in my inventory, isn't he? Oh, is he like a separate? But like, ooh. Ooh. But he's already, is he not in my... Hold on. Who can I switch? I don't need this. Like, that's for some of my Sumeru stuff. So what does this do? Drive the train using... Okay. Press the Eye of Grey for FOV. Press here to call the train. And then a train just casually... Why? That's random. And hella convenient.
Heading north from here, we will soon arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
Probably because the tracks are broken.
What exactly does clear mean?
It means that there's stuff in the
Flight
track.
back, friends. Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
Wait, you could fly? Whoa. Why did we even take the train anyway?
How strange.
Why?
Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Paimon, are you okay? There's a flying table towards you.
Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
We need to find a way to update your databanks, Sham, about the train. We need to find a way to update that.
This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater.
We missed the waypoint, man!
Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According to the data, anyway.
How does no one notice a train, like, missing in front of their
I
town?
assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch.
And this is a Kresnik's torch for anyone who wants to read that. I don't want to do that because that's going to be kind of annoying for me to
It
do.
seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
It wasn't what you call comfortable, though.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
Next time. Ooh! I'm so excited. We get another element. We get another element. Let's go. Go to Sretomorzik. But first, we get a new element. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Yeah! The Volandic Tundra. Is this the waypoint? Yeah, that's the waypoint I missed, right? I think. And now, resonate with Cryo. Yeah! Okay, I don't get a cool thing. What does this do? Cryostorm. And that's my kit. I have no artifact. I have a noblesse. I forgot. He keeps all the fucking same noblesse shit. Okay, this is his kit. I will read this later because I don't care right now. Go to Smertons. Oh, a dog. What the dog doing?
Excuse me, is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
God damn it! Ooh, viewpoint. Yay! Borderlands Town. Okay, we need to find a place from the snow.
Sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Okay. What is... Oh, glacia fruit. What is that?
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
Do we follow the dog? Oh, that's
All
a
we can do
Losha.
is wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
Alright. Now we meet our first Naznayan character.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
What a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuja. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I don't really know what Project Stuja is. Sorry, I'm eating.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy. Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Kristall in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the Vetja passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuja, meaning bitter cold.
Bitter cold. So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Kristall has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Kristall are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
This reminds me of like the... I don't remember what the resource is called, but this reminds me of like that stuff in Belobog where they like use the crystals to like heat up places, right? I feel like this is like the exact same like lore buildup of, or like world building as Belobog. If people remember what Belobog is.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Kristall. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
What market? Nobody else is selling! And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate! It's robbery is what it is!
Which is why the Snezhnegrad Veche passed...
That NPC looked like Jesse Heisenberg.
...communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy Kristall from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You...
All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause.
I like how like every female Archon
We
is like
all
a
know how
public
cold it is.
figure.
And the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our Kristall allotment.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but... I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised. Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining Kristall for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly. As our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
I like how a lot of more NPCs are getting more detailed
Tell you what,
than like the standard generic.
I know how anxious
Designs.
and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor. What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use. We can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together. All right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh? This is Project Stuja in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business. People are barely getting by.
It seems like there's nothing else we can do. So, where do we go from here?
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
I mean, I don't... Yeah, kinda, yeah. You know what? That's the best... That's like the more accurate description she's ever been called.
She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small place in Stratomaros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic. But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
My God!
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
Thank you so much. This is an enormous help.
All right, then. This way. Hello, I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Though, if you've talked to any highwaymen, you might have heard a different side to my story. But anyway, let's keep that between us for now.
Alright, we got Alosha! And he's got a frisbee. Alright, there is a... how the fuck do I climb up there? I'm gonna die. Am I gonna die? I mean, it's a town. I shouldn't die, right? How do I get up there? I'm supposed to go... Oh. I want that. I need to find a way to get the compass. That's my other thing. I need to get a compass as soon as possible. Because I know that I will be forced to explore this thing to the ground for extra primos. What's this? Oh. It's one of those things. Okay, that's not how I get up there. Got it. Ooh.
A reward on the road.
Yeah, I want to get that. I want to get the oculi before I like forget about it. Okay, so we got to go to Alosha's house now. All right. What does the quest thing say? After several twists and turns, you finally reach the vicinity of Smret Mrazovic to see if the rumors are true. I don't know, bro. Like, this is like the hardest I've had to pronounce stuff. Oh, Polonsky. That's his name. Oh, I'm burning. I'm burning. I didn't mean to do that. How do I get up there? Oh. Is it this way? Nope. It's a good thing that in towns I don't freeze. And I have infinite energy. Oh, it's probably because of the giant torch. Alright. Let's go to his house.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty. Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha. Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine.
Why do you live here?
Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Don't say that. Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
Is there a doctor in Smrzik?
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began. I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter.
And why do they still live
Nothing
here?
to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any possibility of getting the train station running again?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
Actually, I have my own train. It's a really small story.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash landed on the ice?
I mean, yeah.
We got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
I like how no one paid any attention to it until I mentioned it now. And I'd really like to get to Snezhnograd to find a doctor.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnograd after all.
How do I get it on a track,
I've been doing some
though?
digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Stratomeros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile. To
Stratomeros.
expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
Hold on, I need to hear how he pronounces it
I've been
again.
doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Stratomeros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile.
So it's Stratomero. So the Z is silent. So Stratomero. Is that how I pronounce it?
Huh? Wait. A rabbit stole the crystal?
It's a figure of speech, come on.
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway.
Do you have a suspect in mind?
Shishkin. Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Him? Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
I'll come with you. Let's go.
Huh? You're coming with?
Solving the energy crisis will help the station. Well, get the station running again. Then we can head to Snezhnograd.
Oh. Okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
You stay here and rest, Paimon. We don't want your condition getting worse.
Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Alright.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Oh my god, dog!
Oh, a doggy.
Tagarin.
Angry doggy. Oh, Tugarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out. Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, or there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, we get Tugarin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
Sounds like a concerned dog.
When you're all out of carrots, try jerky.
Aw, she fed him?
Good doggy. Good doggy.
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Yup. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Have you ever seen a rabbit?
Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
Aside from Baron Bunny, have we ever seen a rabbit? I think Baron Bunny's like our only closest thing that we have to a rabbit.
Paimon's just gonna stay here and get some good rest. You guys, be careful out there.
It's also like how we never seen a cow in this game. Alosha. Alright. Let's move out. And start the mission. What's that in the sky? Ooh, platforming. I can't fall off even if I wanted to. Oh, I have to crouch and shit. I didn't know that. Look at him like glitch up the stair.
Nice work, Tugarin. Come on, we'll go around.
Okay. So what do I have the ability to like fall or something? I don't know. Okay. We'll just follow what he does. What happens if I fail? I'm gonna fail on purpose. I'm gonna fail on purpose. No, watch me. You've been spotted by the Fatui soldier and no longer can continue the investigation. Alright. I just wanted to see what happens if I failed on purpose. And it's a good thing I did it at the beginning, or else like I'd have to restart the whole thing and it'd suck. Why do I run like so low? Aren't we like the same height? I'm gonna like stutter up the stairs.
Nice work, Tugarin. Come on, we'll go around.
There's a waypoint. Oh, is that for the station? Okay, follow Alosha. Sneaking missions always suck. In my opinion, they're one of my least favorite things in Genshin is the sneaking missions. Because a lot of them get like really annoying and really strict with like how where you are and stuff like that. I think like Mondstadt was like okay as a mechanic originally, but then they started milking that whole thing, and then it early on it became like really annoying.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
Oh damn. I could have looted that place without like having to go there myself originally. I could have just gotten here instead. What am I looking for? Those pickles?
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
If they did, there'd be no loophole for him to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the Crystal.
How do we do that?
Tugarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Tagarin has caught the townspeople's attention. Think of a way to allay suspicion before moving on. Make a disarming gesture. Can I move around with him? Oh, I can. Sniff. Okay, one there, and one there. Let's start with over here. Let me check the other traces. Okay, 1 point to the house, 1 point there. And what does the third one do? Points over to that house? I hate how slow I can go. Why can't I run?
Anywhere there's a stove, there'll be the scent of Cristal. That's normal.
Okay, couldn't find any clues there. Okay, it's okay, so I need to find irregularities.
Anywhere there's a stove, there'll be the scent of Cristal. That's normal.
I like how that's like a memory, and then he understands it. So now he knows that it's not suspicious because, like, you know, that's a normal thing. So we need to find what makes something unnormal. The back of the house.
But if he picks up the scent of Cristal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
Woof. Alright. What do you find, Tagarin?
Rabbit's Warren. Good job, boy. Sure enough, there's a tunnel.
Really?
You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
Okay. With the investigation complete, you and Alosha secretly notify Fatui and recover some of the missing Cristal. Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right at Shishkin's residence. Now it's time to confront him.
Thanks for looking out for us.
You sick shit!
Tougher by the day.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile. Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin. But for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Huh? Who are you? What's the matter?
Ooh, even the townspeople.
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Cristal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
Don't dodge the
This
question.
godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized.
Wait, there's more than that?
I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sret Tomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Of course, Jesse Eisenberg.
Hey,
The jig is up. Time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry. This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat. We all know how
It's a crime
life has
still.
been since Project Stuja came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others. I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death. You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them. Oh, I felt so
Skip
afraid.
the sob story.
I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind. Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill. I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions. I'll make a batch purchase of Crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
Okay.
Drop the act. You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only one shipment's worth of stolen Crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of Crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomeros for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the Crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
So where is the mayor?
The mayor's involved in this too?
Damn, holy plot twist.
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
The forms? Also, why is this cutscene longer?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what? The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
What?
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside counting carriages in this weather?
Whoa, wait. Energy required, the sales figures.
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnegrad.
You cocky little brat, ruining my business. Just you wait.
Dang. Dang, Alosha. So you've been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off, so I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad.
And you get no
Shishkin
reward
was
for
quite
this.
the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
I didn't do shit.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case you put together, even I might have fallen for it. Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stusha, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself.
Oh.
They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal? Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too.
I didn't do
Report this
anything.
incident to Snezhnograd. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Thanks from me to Alosha.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows? Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Crystal too. Thanks. I need to take a detour before we head back.
Here, follow him.
There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
Where am I going? What is this place?
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Is she like a grandma? Oh. Aw.
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something.
This is gonna be something really sad.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old
I just
granny
chill,
once in a
lean on the
while,
on
isn't
the
it?
on the
Tomoros, a good
the-
town. All sorts of things
on
to
the patio.
do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us. Sit down, come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet.
Like, Granny, you have nothing in here.
Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good, good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, alright? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, is it rotten?
I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
It's after a long chat, Alosha tidies up the old lady's room before I don't fall.
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
Alosha tidies up the old lady's room before finally leaving, still holding the bag of long spoiled berries in his hand. How do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter. I first learned of Stratomoros's energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Stratomoros still in its heyday. That said, I kind of appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life.
What?
She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
To Paimon! God, his house is like kind of far, man. Actually, it's not really that far. Oh, wait, it's really just down there. That house is just cluttered with stuff. You can't even enter in it. Oh. I didn't know that's how the house... I thought it was like it's gonna be its own loading screen.
Are you feeling any better?
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore, but she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance. But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
I still think we should see a doctor when we get the chance.
Sure. But enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
We're pretty much
I'll
done.
explain. It's a bit of a long story.
For me, I was just there. I didn't do anything.
Jeez. You guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Well, enough to survive at least. Project Stuja isn't going away anytime soon. People still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
I've been meaning to ask, what exactly is the Tsaritsa trying to achieve with Project Stuja?
The goal of Project Stuja is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public. The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhna Grad Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving in to political pressure from the Rooster, Pulcinella. He's the chair of the Snezhna Grad Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Sounds like par for the course for the Fatui.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests. But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Sir Tomuro still receives Crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the Rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some more for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide.
I'm reminded of something that Fatui officer mentioned, the Rako.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnagrad, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations.
This is the Rokha, if you want to read it. It's kind of like a rebellion, I think, in my opinion, unless like I just read the whole thing on its own.
Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But best to help the common folk. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
They sound a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this. I can tell.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
It's less about the money and more about the adventure itself.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnagrad? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
We're just here to talk to the
I wanna meet
Archon.
the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to.
The Tsaritsa.
Ultimate goal? What the Gnosis mean in all of this? Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
The Traveler?
Sounds like you've heard of us then.
We literally said his name!
Famous by the day.
Of course, I know it won't be easy, so I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly,
We literally said our names to you!
are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnagrad. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
The one that's been summoning blizzards?
Yeah, so you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms. It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat. Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile, so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnograd. I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take.
This is the Druzhna, by the way. What the hell are Villa?
Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
That's fine. Getting Paimon traded is more urgent right now. If it comes to it, I'll just have to go later. I'll just have to go to her.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
How do you even tow that thing?
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
I'm more concerned about what the paperwork I need to drive the train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnograd in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Ooh.
Oh, thanks so much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
The next day. Alright, let's go to the station. Yippee. To the station! Are you actually gonna go to not the main city now? I also need to figure out... I still have a border here, fuck me. Yay. Wait, is there like a store or something I can use to buy? Wait, birds I should kill. Now they'll be added to my archive. Glopov. Ooh. Alright. After explaining the situation, the Fatui shoulder, the regular hull, soon the derailed train is back on the tracks. Yay!
Drive carefully, alright? You don't want to end up in this situation again.
Yeah, hopefully my thing gets updated.
I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
Yeah, I guess.
Not a fan of small...
I don't know!
Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network.
Yo, I agree. Read this.
So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything.
Oh, cool.
We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sir Tomoros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
Alright then. Have a safe journey.
Yo, these guys are fucking chill.
Before you set off.
There's always a duality of like, they're either, the Fatui are either assholes or just extremely nice and chill people. And it feels like there's no in between. Oh, it's the NPC that I see a lot of people talk about on Twitter. She's very pretty. Alright, let's go on the train! How the fuck do I get in there? Wait for the train to arrive at the station. Can I just go in? Oh, cool. I thought that was a glass window. Affigate navigation FOV. Ranka Sorva, Snezhnograd, Svatova Nova, Morozepek. Ooh. Well, we gotta go to Snezhnograd. The Snezhnayan Central Station, the largest station in the nation, After exiting the station and passing the inspections of the Snezhnaya Royal Railway Transport Bureau staff, you then ride to the elevator to the heart of Snezhnograd. Once a temporary destination on the verge of being abandoned at some point, it was given the name Rankova Zoria. Its present age, when Snezhnaya desired to develop the Tundraways, it is romantic indeed for someone who starts to maintain a temporary station in a precarious state. Station where the coast where fishing is the livelihood of the people. The local fisher folk will often compare their catches for each outing, with the most impressive catch earning one respect. Outside of this, would there be any way to impress these brave warriors whose battle weighs themselves? Perhaps being a Fatui Harbinger might serve as a suitable shortcut. That's Child's hometown, probably, right? The Svelovka Station. Between the shadow of Snezhnaya's frozen peaks, many workers who mine prime ice in the town and also live in Snezhnograd will board the train and commute between locations. Okay, let's head to Snezhnograd. That's the doing the main story.
Alright. Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
Over to you. You read the manual, right?
Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
I have no clue. It's my eyeball. Thinking kind of as an autopilot system.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function.
Yay!
Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
I like how I have only one car.
Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Yeah, I definitely lucked out there.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat. Huh? What's going on?
Oh no.
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay? Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. It's horrible.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill. I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again. And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Huh? Then, what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles? Great! Now we're done for!
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit. Come on, let's explore.
Look at these Fatui! It's like they've lost their minds!
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
Go now! Advance!
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
Wait! What's that blue thing? Is that... goggles?
Guess we'd better find a way over.
I'll take point.
This is the last one.
What do we do next?
Play it by ear.
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze. Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm. It appears that key data is currently inaccessible, but now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, Traveler. It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress. Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the Shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Whoa!
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold, and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Is this a gun?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack. Let's go. We don't have much time. When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
Yeah.
You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels. Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby. Shoot the explosives to detonate them and clear the path. Since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm, ammunition is an important resource. You can replenish your ammunition at various supply points. For long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot. Many hostile units approaching. I suggest a new strategy. Take cover, and pick them off one by one. More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked Assault. Function.
Change of tactics. Charge!
It's over.
Gotta recharge!
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Mind the rhythm!
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
Defenses have been breached. Taking cover. One shot it.
Charge!
Where's the back?
You should be able to use the Prime Ice construct left here to cover long distances. recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we just removed this hook, right?
Nice. Time to catch my breath. Time to catch my breath.
Sprint at the Prime Ice Launcher to reach high places with ease.
Breath me back and breathe.
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
Try this! Can't take much more.
Back in business. Time to catch my breath. Gotta recharge!
Whoa, careful!
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However,
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
State number 2. Mind the rhythm. Gotta recharge!
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Back in business. Change of tactics. Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
The exit is right here.
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
No time to think. We just gotta go for it. Looks like I was right. I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of. Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nokrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding, far beyond my expectations. As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this, but we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, If you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components. Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway, at least you get the job done.
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching her legs might help take her mind off things. It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses. Huh? So much for repair? You've swapped our train out for a whole new model!
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Huh. Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Is this an answer from this world?
They really had to build the railroad over a canyon, huh?
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
No, it's not that. Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident. That mountain is breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietla Lidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice. Look, Snezhnograd's just up ahead.
Others off before boarding and mind.
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnograd train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarny.
Look! Look! They have really funny-looking heads! And those ones are about the same height as Paimon! But it looks like they can't fly!
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the winged Vila and the snowborn Snegovic amongst others.
No wonder! We'd heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
Surely not. That can't be possible.
To the left is the Market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolyevsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that! Incredible! Snezhnegrad is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy. I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier Restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Yep, no way! Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left. Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing.
Oh fuck, I was muted.
Zapoliarny Palace.
I was muted for like a long
Tsaritsa's
time.
Audience chamber and also her personal quarters. The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui.
How long was I muted for? Fuck. The Rooster Pulcinella.
Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnegrad Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
What was the other one he talked about? Oh, the munitions factory.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops. Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way.
Oh, the yellow building.
Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Oh, cool.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnegrad, I'm afraid.
What?
Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
Oh, we'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Yeah, that's weird. Maybe we can look into the historical reasons later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested. That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Okay.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Let's get you inside.
Podvorier restaurant is right this way.
Let me get the waypoints. Oh. Waypoint literally next. Catherine. Prime Ice Communicator comes in. Okay, now I have the construct that allows me to get the commissions done.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
Is this where your headquarters are? Whoa. Alright. I can't reach that. I don't know how to fucking reach that. But oh, there's a waypoint there and a waypoint there. Okay. I'm not muted anymore, thank God. I don't know how I forgot I was muted for so long. Let's enter the restaurant. Ooh. Alright, now we got an inn.
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
Feeling better now?
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works. If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
It's okay. We aren't under any time pressure. The sooner you recover, the sooner we can start exploring.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next. Obviously, the million-more question is, what is this Tsaritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Yeah, that was our main goal coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy.
Isn't the prior one missing or gone?
We won't see her anytime soon. Aloysius said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
Mm-hmm. It's one of the threats we'll need to face, I think.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word-on-the-street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
They're all Fatui.
Right! And when we left Nagrai, Zandroni specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So, it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
It's still worth asking. Maybe we can learn some non-confidential info.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Glupov place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'll be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Zandroni? Or possibly Tartaglia. But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino. Let alone Zandroni. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
It's been a while since we last saw Tartaglia. I mean, like, lore-wise, we haven't seen him since Fontaine. But if we're going, like, in recencies, he was in Nodcry, but only with Arlecchino.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nodcry.
Yeah, that's literally what I just said.
He came to help out.
Hello. is there a traveler and Paimon in there?
That's Alosha! Come in!
Don't, I'm naked.
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
We'd be grateful if you could take a look at her.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're, Faye, I presume?
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Fae as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time.
Is that racism?
Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human. Right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
Our taste in food is a little different. The biggest difference is probably your appetite.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
Not convinced by that logic.
Now, please take a seat. Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Thank you.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very
She's gonna rip me off right now.
Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'll stick to the local area then. Don't you worry about that.
Alright then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Thanks for everything.
Hey.
Yeah, he did a lot of stuff.
You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do.
I didn't do shit.
Around.
All right, time to find Childe and see what he can tell me. I'd better not disturb her while she's asleep. With any luck, I'll be back before she knows I was gone.
Alright. Let's go see Childe. Oh, is there a book here? I saw like 2... Okay, well, whatever. Where am I? Oh. Okay. Let me get my I want to get my recipes. So you give me recipes, huh? What? I mean, I don't really need a discount. This is like pretty cheap. Where do I do discounts? I already have like a fuck ton of money. Okay. Let's go to Goplav then. Oh, Seleno. This place is as noisy as ever. What are you doing here? It's you. Just running errands for our parents. They want to escort their precious human daughter back to the countryside for regular treatments, that's all. We haven't set out yet, so I stopped by Saplernian to pick up a few things. Linnea rarely gets a chance to come to Shedlograd, so I'm right to bring a few souvenirs for her and her Jack Frost. I mean, the capital is too loud for my liking. It's impossible to find any peace here. She's like is right to stay away. Alright. Is there a way to figure out where I can get the compass? Just like a snowball. Who the fuck is Miroslava? Oh, that's you. Oh, I don't care. You are powerful. Okay, the Fatui headquarters. Citadel of Fools. Glupov. Cutscene. There's still that like weird branch thing in the sky.
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
I'm looking for someone. Could you pass along the message?
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
But we're old friends. I know they'll want to see me.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger Child Tartaglia.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with the Harbinger.
Oh, hey, comrade.
But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
Okay. It's glad he's still here. After a slightly awkward wait outside Glupov for a moment.
Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer.
Okay, there's no stone in the sign or Tartaglia. I guess I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us, Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Oh, hey, Syndrome.
I'll take care of our guest here. It's his first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that he doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
I'm the one who showed up unannounced. This gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
She's a little under the weather. She's recovering at Podvor restaurant.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy. I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
She's already seen a doctor. He said it's nothing serious. She just needs to rest for a couple of days. Isn't that person a woman? I remember seeing on Twitter that that's like the first trans person we've seen. Yeah.
Alright then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment. Nothing.
Oh.
And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
You already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well,
this is like tsundere behavior or something.
I warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in
I mean, we're in the main city. How can I freeze to death?
Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a harbinger, I have to lead by example.
Okay.
On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course.
Wait, why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
Fuck, now I have to treat her as a guest when I've never been here before? Go to Torchlight Books. Where am I? Am I going in the right direction? Oh, hey, viewpoint. Glacial Palace of the Pole Star has been added to the archive. It doesn't hit the same now that it's daytime. God, that window must suck. Like, look at this architecture. Imagine, like, going outside to, like, get fresh air, and you're, like, in face with, like, another building, and there's, like, another stuff here. Like, that must suck. Oh. Oh, I'm here already. I can't read that.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
No problem, though I'm sure you mostly ordered for yourself.
Okay, let's get down to business.
Oh, fuck you.
I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Yep, you got it. But how has he been doing lately? How's he doing anyway? What's he been up to lately?
Wanna take a guess?
Has he been picking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vecha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting.
Ooh, ice
They'll
cream.
be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuja. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vecha these days.
Tartaglia, a counselor. Sorry, it's a little hard to imagine. He doesn't exactly strike me as a pen pusher.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he? It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan. In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
That's the captain, by the way. He's dead. Yeah, here's Alosha, Arlecchino, and Tartaglia. We've still never seen the 10th Harbinger.
I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Why Tartaglia?
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face.
It's like, what the fuck?
He always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties
Oh my
back
God,
in the day.
back
So to the
transition.
rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade. By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline...
God, it's been forever since I've seen her.
Actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it. Anyway, then the Liues situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime. Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures.
Like
With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone.
Pulcinella. Who the fuck was Pulcinella again? This is the rooster. The fifth of the Harbingers and Speaker of the Snezhnograd Vecha, he wields immense influence throughout the capital under the majesty of the Tsaritsa's will. Who is... Polncella. Did we meet them? Hold on, give me a moment. I need to review this. How do I spell it? Pulcinella. This is the rooster. Okay, so that's another name for the rooster. Okay.
Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them.
This is the Regrator, if you remember. From the Sumeru quest.
So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Because the Jester needs to maintain a balance of power?
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And, all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Are you sure it's okay to tell me all this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea?
Wow, she's sassy.
None of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting, but since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard.
Oh, so
Then
they're
there's
like
Pulcinella,
representation.
the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
This explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine. You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
What makes you ask that? You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if. Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Notcry, right? I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
I guess that's part of the reason. I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on
Yeah, because she's like, she seems more serious compared to like
my help next
Tartaglia.
Little things like this are no problem.
Yo, go. Oh.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Oh shit.
Isn't it always? I've told you before. Fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlo-Lightovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave. Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation. But we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
I kind of want to go with you, but I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too far.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I owe you for the tea you shared with me. I just can't stand by when people are in danger.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Great, thanks. Sounds like a plan.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Pavoyer restaurant. Find his room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yo! I love her more I love Sandrone more every single time I meet her. Rush to Svetlodgovka. I don't know how to pronounce that. Also, how do I grab that? I probably just climb the wall, right? And just like glide down for it, probably like this. All right, how the do I get here? Okay, train. Go to the train, and then go to Svetlodlovka. I don't know how to fuck. Okay, do I go? I go here, right? Okay, now I go. Oh, what's this? Pale Crown Palace. I can't go there. Okay, but we can go. I thought I was already there. Oh, wait, am I there? Oh. I'm already here? I thought I was like a while away from it. Is there a waypoint? There's no waypoint. Great. Pick up whatever this is. Oh, a letter. And I thought, is this some kind of invite? It's an invitation. Duchess inviting those who wish to attend the ceremony. Oh, it's a wedding. Okay, that's a quest. Not now. I don't want to do that now. I want to focus more on the task at hand. Which is doing pointless shit. There's an Oculus here? It's probably lower. What's this? Oh. Friendly animal nearby? Okay. Well. Can I turn those signs off? It gets kind of annoying if I think like if it's something important. No, that's fucking goddamn it. I just want to climb up. Oh, there's the cat. And I guess that's the friendly animal, huh? Okay. Svetlodlovka.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Alright. Why am I... Oh, I'm immediately down here. Huh, okay. Alright, I don't know what to do, I guess. Fuck! No, I don't want to do this! Stop! I don't care. I don't want to read this. Okay, this is the mine.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
Who? Oh, it's Odette.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
I'm here to help with the rescue effort. I'm with Sandrone.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnegrad. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
Okay. Oh, I'm Electro now. That's convenient. What is my weapon? Let me get prototype. Yeah, fuck it. Deeper into the cave.
Careful. Something's moving.
Well, I'm gonna walk forward again. It's just a light.
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
You saw a shadow? Oh.
Take this!
If I remember correctly, if you do her idol, and then like, you just spam E, she does like a spin, but I need to wait for her idol to happen now. Okay, so like when she starts spinning, you have to mash it, and it sucks that I have to mash it. I can't just hold it. Yeah, see, and then it stops when I don't mash it. Waypoint.
Stay back.
It's just a regular hilichurl. Oh wow, that's so scary. Anyways.
Waltz of the snowflakes.
Anyway. Ooh. Gliding. Yay. Am I supposed to go down? I don't know.
I see them. They're right behind the monster.
Oh.
The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move. Padida. Crystalline Adagio.
Okay, you just avoid my whole fucking attack. Okay, he's big now.
Let's begin.
How the hell did she do so much damage?
Lightning flash!
Waltz of the snowflakes.
What the hell does I know? It's like,
Oh, thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. He and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
the path's been cleared. It's safe now.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
What am I looking for?
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did.
How long is this
Trapped
first
miners
act?
have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place. There's something unusual about
Oh my god, the Shadow Realm? Oh, cutscene. Is this the sword? Whoa.
What is that?
I don't know.
What is that? I don't know. It's a sword. It looks like a sword.
Back?
Guess it has family.
Tutorial time. Or never mind.
This way. Run!
Think I could just run up a wall? Whoa. Damn, all that in heels?
Thanks. Let's get out of here.
Damn, they dead now. If they weren't dead, they're probably dead now. But I still get waypoints, so I can go back there. Exiphane's Blade, if that's how you pronounce it. You've gained special weapon Exiphane's Blade, deep within a cave. Its origins remain a mystery, and further details may only be covered through further adventures. Ooh. When the Traveler equips this, they will gain 16% more attack and regenerate 3% more elemental energy and could be... Ooh. Yeah, you equip that. You are equipping that right now. Even though it is level 1. I am not equipping that right now because it is level 1. Oh, it gives crit? Holy shit, it gives crit? How the fuck do I get... How do I get up there? How do I get up? This sucks. Oh, I could just... Duh. Ooh. Blue woman. Ooh. The dish. Where's the oculi? Please don't kill me with fall damage.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away. You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
I'm the Traveler. I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name. Alright then. See you around.
Bye.
Hello, Lady Marionette.
Oh, there's an oculi.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you.
I got this cool sword.
Is you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performance.
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa.
Vodianitsa? Okay, this is Odette.
On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
And this is Remember Signore. We killed her in Inazuma.
She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
Honor me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
No wonder you're such a keen fighter.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it. That's it? Isn't there more work to be done here?
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward.
Wow, that sucks.
That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, the people here just have to wait?
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
But there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large.
This is a world of politics for you.
Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still, it just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd. When did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
It also gets crit rate.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
What is that supposed to mean? Oh, look at that Faye be really sad. Anyway, I'm gonna take this oculi. I don't give a shit. Why are there so many like oculi like huddled together? I'm on. I don't. Fuck! How many cutscenes are there? Like I move one step just to explore a little, and then I'm already suddenly like put into like I'm leaving. I'm not doing this shit. Like, fuck off, man. I can't climb this? Like, what do you mean I can't climb this? Oh, you know what? Fuck it. No, I'm not gonna stop moving forward and explore like a little bit. When I like move like 2 steps and then suddenly I'm in a cutscene. I mean, for a world quest I don't want to deal with. Oh, was that child? Yo!
Huh. Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo Laidovka. How'd it go?
That's a mouthful of a name.
It went fine.
Sviet de Voca. It sounds like Viva de la Loca.
New developments?
Or something like that. Whatever
Not really.
that expression was
Same
called.
as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuja, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
What the fuck are you guys doing?
Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuja. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Interesting. I gotta hand
Damn.
it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
It's like, what the fuck are we suffering?
What does he mean, refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does he dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where he's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vecha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the
Yeah, I mean, he has the most like relatable
I'm sure you've seen how much
opinion.
those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Right, so this affects you directly, hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuja seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems.
That guy just
Maybe
sweeping
Sandrone
snow
and I
away.
can't oppose Project Stuja outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vecha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella.
This is what the life of
I
politics
respect
is
Her
like.
Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vecha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Lidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger.
Svietlo
And
de
even
Voca.
Tartaglia, who used to only care about
Viva
the
de la
threat of the
Loca.
fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude, but I'd still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
You have a point. You've become quite the smooth talker.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
It's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Yeah.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
And Child's gonna like make everything awkward. He killed Rosalind.
Done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned his name so far, and no details of his experiences. Is something wrong?
This is making it awkward.
Is there no avoiding the subject of
I mean, I didn't even kill her!
No,
I was just there!
Alright, I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler, who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosalind.
I did not kill her! I did not kill her! I fought her! I did not kill her!
Sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
Man, it's been like 5 years ago.
Sorry, I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
I would like to point out I did not kill her. I only beat her in a fight. I did not kill her. That's a big misunderstanding. I did not kill her.
To you before, remember? She was Rosalind's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along.
What?
Not that Rosalind was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She's sick.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thanks.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
One last thing. I just remembered something. So I met the Gesture when I first arrived at Chesnaya.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was. I want to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing. See ya.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do. And things I ought to do. To start with, I should ask Alosha if he knows any way to help Svietlovaidovka.
Svietlovaidovka. I don't... I struggle with that. It just keeps. I don't know why, but like I feel like when I pronounce it as like, okay, I like to buy some weapons. Yeah, these are the other. Oh my God, the sword. It's the bow, kind of ass. I need the spear. The spear is kind of like the most important one. Yeah, but anyway, I don't know why, but just hearing that name keeps reminding me of Viva. It's Viva de Vida Loca, right? Is that how you pronounce it? Viva de Vida Loca? I don't know why, it just makes it easier to pronounce it like that. Alright.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
The sword vibrates? We just stick it in the statue.
But it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it.
What if I touch the sword of the statue?
I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of Cryo.
Use the power of the Cryo on the statue of Seven. Kia!
Worked. There really is something special about this sword.
Statue of the Seven. Enhance Xiphane's blade. The traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, offered a slim chance of redemption. Okay. Okay, minor fixes traveler's path. Okay, so I'm guessing that it increases... Okay, so doing... Okay, awakening statues gives me more... So I can't even enhance it with, like, materials.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful.
That's nice.
I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I'd better go find Alosha.
How long is this act? Like, is this not... Am I not done with this act yet? Okay. Let's go to Zolny and meet Alosha. I probably should have collected those materials. Oh well. Snezhnograd. I can already imagine, like I know, I don't think this happens, like, globally, but, like, I feel like there'd be, like, a lot of, like, messages everywhere. Oh my god, that's a cutscene. Okay, that's a cutscene. I'm not dealing with that. That's a cutscene. I'm not fucking dealing with that. Fuck that. Let me get some stamina back. I just wanted the waypoint, so I at least have a thing to explore with and teleport back to. Hey, you know where Alosha is?
Hello there. How can I help?
I'm looking for Alosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
Cool. When Alosha arrives, you tell him what happened in Svetolovka and lack of emergency relief.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnograd doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
Wait, that's it? They'll just have to wait? No one has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Krystal from Stratomoros will start flowing into the market.
Why?
When we resolve Stratomoros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Krystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Cristal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Cristal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this. I can't let you pay for all of it yourself.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay. I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Cristal left.
That's not a lot of money.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look.
There's still so many characters I haven't
Let's
met yet.
see. Huh?
What's Odette doing here?
Oh, Alosha, and...
Hello.
Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up in Svetlodavoka. We also didn't realize that you two knew each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Losha's like, what the fuck is this
Why is
tension?
the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svetlodavka. So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svetlodavka. It bothered me so much I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuja is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Rokot are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuja is really about.
Apparently, I'm like really behind with this story, even though I've been playing for 3 hours. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention.
Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. I just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
I fight for the people.
Oh, we were gonna buy some Cristal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses.
I thought I was paying. Nangalosha
The
must be
real issue
poor.
here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping. Sorry, no crystal. Sorry, no, you have to go over there. Maybe they have it.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure.
I don't understand anything what's happening. I'm just here along for the ride.
That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing, bro. I just exist. Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my hands full, but I'm gonna go back to check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
His travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I couldn't just turn a blind eye to their suffering. Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlo-Laidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Sure, she'll appreciate the company, and she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
All right then, let's go. I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished.
Oh my god!
Hopefully.
Is he like a wingman? Apparently, this whole act is 4 hours, and I've only done like almost 3. Okay, back to the restaurant. Oh, there's another restaurant here. What the fuck is this place? God, I need to do so much off stream. Oh, hey.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
I'm the companion.
What happened?
No, it's okay. No need to worry. Are you one of Tartaglia's guys?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Yeah, you're gonna identify my titties. Here.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
That's cool.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong.
And then when I go in, I
won't
don't.
keep you any longer.
I see Paimon like
Head inside.
dying, or she's like not there. Hey, Paimon.
Traveler! Alosha, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. You can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Is that the candy?
Ooh, what's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called Core Ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet?
Nope. I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I want to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rokat organization.
The Rokat, huh?
They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them?
Let me think. Members of the Rokat keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you
Holy
to.
convenience, bro.
Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Cool.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like Tabletop Troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
So optimistic. Alright. Oh, I have a new journal award. Rest until the following day.
Hello again. Please rest assured, we'll keep a close watch on this place.
Oh, fuck. I thought it took fall damage. Okay. I guess there's nothing else to do except rest for the following day. Is that guy chill? How did he even get over there? Okay. Oh, Paimon's still resting. Okay. Then I guess we'll just wait. I'll just time skip to the next day. Go to the theater. Hold up, Paimon's awake. I want to check on her.
The boss is gonna give Paimon a copy of the latest newspaper to read. That should keep Paimon entertained.
Okay, so she'll still rest in the day. I also have energy. That's sick. Okay, so those are the men. They're still watching over Paimon. That's good. Okay, to the theater. How the fuck do I get there? That's so far, man. I just need to keep an eye out for anything important. But what, I could have just gone to the fucking. Is this where the statue is? No. Okay. The thing was, it's not the statue. Courage and Precious Companion Nearby by Dragonfry. This is the theater. God, this place is massive. Where dancers and singers weave their dreams have been added to the archive. How do I get that? Genuinely, how do I get that? Okay, Alosha's here. Maybe... No! Damn it!
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Of course, no problem. Thank you for sorting everything out.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Please
Okay.
present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, he's like the first like black-haired character I've seen.
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting for someone.
He's Electro.
All done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
I swear, if he's Electro Polearm, like holy fuck, like well, when was the last time we had a non-Electro Polearm user?
What's up? Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri. He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Mitya, who's that? This is his description, by the way. He's gonna be like something. He's gonna probably be something like really goofy, like Sino. Like he's gonna look like really serious, and then like he's gonna like have like some weird, funny, goofy stuff that happens to him.
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
Oh, I'd automatically be entered in. I thought I could still explore.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Whoa. Nothing like the Fontaine Court of Justice. It kind of, it reminds me of the Opera Epiclese.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Excuse us. He seems suspicious.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Oh, this is who shares the same voice as Eula. She's voiced by Susie Young, right? A prima donna. It's more difficult here. Okay, so she's a Hydra character from what I've seen in the online. Ooh, in a cutscene. Okay. They make her look so much smaller than the stage. Yay. Is that Mitya
This
at
leads
the bottom
directly to the
right?
green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
How do you know her? Wow. They make the stage look like massive. Okay, so I saw Mitya. He was at the front, but I think he's gone now. Okay, let's go to the green room. What's this? Ooh. Nothing.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
Oh. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance.
Vodyanitsa.
So I thought I'd try my luck. See if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Damn, he can't just crack a joke.
What's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
Alright. Where are so many bottles on the
Making
ground?
that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosia. Not out loud. Not with an outsider here.
I'm the one who wanted to meet
Relax,
you.
I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
As in me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available...
Fuck! I saw the first subscription, I didn't want it.
Naya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the
Wait, so he is in the Rokot?
Letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means you and Vodyanitsa, you're both members? Probably Mitya's the president, I guess, right?
Assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya.
Cool.
There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Since you keep your identities a secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a
Damn.
coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like, my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you?
Oh!
Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he seems like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while?
He's cheating!
I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Okay. Do I have to, like, literally sign my name? Oh. My name is... Protag Moonpie Octiv... Jenny Lilbell. My race is Human, Fae, Dodoko, Jana, Durbot, Primogem. My code name with the organization is Wayfarer Chess Mimic the 12th. King Jabberfries, Lord of the Seven Calamities. My reason for joining is I want to oppose extrusion. I want... What the fuck does that... I want to ordinary people. I need a hard time. Mom told me to give it a try. Confirm submission! Yeah.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you.
Yeah!
Right. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chuganov is the target of our current operation.
I like how like now Genshin has like the Honkai Star Rail type of
Recon work
humor.
at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresnik Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too
Her hair is
tight-lipped.
clipping through her clothes.
We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Alosha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stusa?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
Is that device
What do you
behind
Sound like
Vodanitsa,
something worth your time?
the Odette training thingy? Alright, definitely, I'd love to join you.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I don't know how his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Like, why is there so much shit, like, on the ground? Okay, go to the restaurant. What is this thing? Okay, I think I'll stop here for today. Because as I'm looking through, like, the acts and stuff, I'm apparently only, like, this is, like, 4 hours long, right? I'm, like, on, like, the 3rd hour. So that would have to be, like, an extra hour of doing this, and then Act 2 is gonna be, like, something else. Or, like, its whole separate thing. So, and I don't know how long the second act would be. I'm guessing it's the same downtime as, like, yeah, it's gonna be, like, 4 hours long. 4 or 5 hours long. Yeah, it's gonna be like that. It's like bordering on like 5 hours. So yeah, this might have to be also like 3 different streams. In the meantime, I can use this time to, you know, explore more. Like, so I don't have to, like, you know, I don't even know what this is. But, like, Meeting Point Chronicles. What the fuck is this? But anyways. But to simplify everything, I'm gonna pause it here. Like, pause the story here and use this time to, like, explore Snezhnaya and do the waypoints, so that a lot of stuff can be much more easier for me to, like, get everything done. Also, where's that Where's the handbook I was supposed to... Is it in my... Okay, it's this. Okay, but yeah, I think I'll stop here for today. I did a lot of stuff, and a lot of that story stuff was just, like, tutorials on how to play the game. So, I don't think I should concern myself with the story much longer. I will finish this, but I think, like, in terms of, like, my schedule, and, like my streaming schedule as to, like, how it works now. Can I, like, stack this on top of... No, I can't stack it. Okay.
Such honest passion. How can it not be called beauty?
Okay, I can't even jump. Like, holy fuck. Like, can I jump? Okay, well, that doesn't work. Okay, but yeah, I don't think I should continue with the story because one, I don't know how long the cutscenes are, and two, yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't know how long the cutscenes are. I can only tell how much story I have left when just like browsing through, like, video spoilers of it. I'm not spoiling... Okay, let it be known that I'm not spoiling myself on purpose. It's like, because I don't know what's happening. I'm just doing it so I know how long I have to play this. And how much story I need to play. So, I will need to pause Genshin at this point for the story for today. I'll spend the rest of the time just exploring, doing random shit, and just, like, hopefully... If something comes up, then I'll think about it, okay? But for now, I don't want to deal with, like, all the...
This realm is...
Like, worry about all the story stuff, because I can't... It's too much right now. It's too much.
If you ever have...
So let me check. Snezhnaya. I'm just gonna teleport myself somewhere that's close to the... to, like, the domains and stuff. I don't even know what the fuck all these areas are. Holy shit, there's so much area. But yeah. Thank you for anyone who decided to watch. And yeah, I will see you all next time for more Genshin tomorrow, where I think Act 1 will be done. But Act 2, I think, will also need to be completed separately. I will do it, but, like, it won't be done until I do, like, another stream. And then after after Genshin is done, I will go back to doing Persona 5 The Phantom X and doing that storyline quest. But yeah, thank you for watching, and I'll see you all tomorrow for more Genshin. See ya.